All right. Looking good. In this stream, we're going to hunt 2 boxes. Oh, and welcome to Change is Good. My name is Brian, as always. 2-box hunt. We'll get started here in a minute. We're about ready. What I'm going to do is hunt these boxes live, which I haven't done in, I think, around 2 months. Since August, I think. It's been about... Let's hope I don't need it, man. How you doing? Here. Sounds good. Did you watch that last video I did? It was from 2 nights ago. Bought a couple Franklins, a nice 64, and a bunch of 40%ers. This one, these boxes are from that same order. So these are from, I usually get them in three boxes at a time. That was the first box. These are this is number 2 and 3. Well, that last box I hunted was really good. It had 2 Franklins, a 64, and 6 40%ers in it. And then it had several varieties in it. It's a pretty good box. Are you going to be at the show or the club meeting tomorrow? So I hope these boxes are just as good. But if not, I'll see you tomorrow for sure. Yeah, it's a lot. If you're just looking for silver, it's tough because I've had some bad boxes lately. It took me a while to get something decent. That last one was great though. Oh, nice. I've got 1,000 ones I got by accident this week, but I'm going to wait until I do my big hunt before I go through them. 5 straps. Hope you find at least 5 star notes. Start box number 1. Put the boxes here on the side. What I usually do is I do 1 roll at a time. Slide open this one. 1 roll at a time, then I'll scope probably 5 rolls at once. See what we got here. Not seeing any silver, but I can tell anyway. Looks a lot like the last box, and that was a loaded box. How's it going, Jesse? All right. Let's not stick this over here to the side. Let's do roll number 1. Get the table cleaned up. I've done a live opening for a box, well, a live streaming forever. It's been like 3 months. Well, this is, like I said, these are the Citra boxes. That last box that was epic. So, let's see what we get. It's all clad. Put this down. Scope that one. Set the scoper to the side. Scope that one. A little stack of scopers here. That's a nice 72 Denver. Things uncirculated or close to it. Scope that too for die clashing. Okay. Check a few of these for varieties real quick. Do one at a time. Oops. It's almost too much. You see that light. City 1 Denver. Good. A lot of scope in this box so far. It's a rough one. Next roll. What I'll probably do is not scope these live. I kind of want to though. All plaid. Notice I'm flipping every coin. Scope that too. Those 83 Phillies have some really good die clashes on them you can scope for. That's not it. 2 Philly. Looks iffy. Nope. My goal is to scope every roll within a minute. Roll number 3. All clad again. 71 Denver. 74 Denver. Nice 72 again. That's a nice clean there. That's a nice condition. Good luster. 74. That's bad. Okay. Next roll. Oh, bad. Armando, you found anything in that currency? $500, you found something. All glad. Oh, 5-9. Are they trailing nines or are they in the middle of the serial number or the end of the serial number? If they're at the end of the serial number, that's a good find. Of course, they're a good find anyway, but. So far, no varieties. Six. All right. Roll number 6. All clad again. Philadelphia. Scope that. 83 Philadelphia. If you're not familiar with it, it's a really good date for die clashes. And they can be wild ones too. Hey, Armando, have you checked to see how good your star notes are? How rare they are? Some free Phillies in this box. All right. Scoping time. See how fast I am. Nope. 71 Philly. That, I think. Maybe not. Philly. Looks like the DDO, but it's too polished. No, it's not. 71 Philly. I have to like scoping coins. It's like half my life. Just hoping this box turns out to be as good as that last one. So far, it's a bust, though. '73 Philadelphia. Looking at DDR. I haven't filmed those in forever. No clash. A lot of scratches from the polishing. Next up. Nice. If you got 2 out of 50 or 60 that are rare. Now, what do you call rare? Do you call rare like less than a million print run? That's what I go with. I separate anything less than a million. 640 or less, I consider somewhat rare. That's what a Star Note lookup site says anyway. True. Yeah, I think that millions note is pretty sweet. That's something I've never found personally. I've only found 7 zeros, but they're leading zeros, not ending zeros. Never found a millions note before. Nice. Yeah, I think Jerry's gonna go with me there. So that's something she might want. She may very well want to buy that from you, honestly. She'll be at the club meeting tomorrow. To let her know that you got it for sale. It's a nice 898 Philadelphia. Get that against my album. That's a pretty nice coin. Some nice 72s in this box, man. Great detail on these coins. Kind of dirty. Here's roll number 8. Pouring silver. I've seen a couple. I've seen people making some bars here and there. Not a lot. It looks dangerous, honestly. All right. So clad again. But I never poured it myself, so that's for sure. Time. I find us a variety here. Last one. The ring of death on it. Armando, you ever done any silver pouring yourself? Roll number 10. All clad. You ever done any silver pouring? I've never done it. Guess you got to have a way to melt it first. Yeah. That's not really my thing either. I was kind of missing the FG. Let me scope that. Yeah. It's a lot of money to get your materials and supplies, I guess. That's so close. A little bit of FG there. Just barely there, though. It's 89 Philadelphia. It's a good date to look for that. No FG variety. Beat up pretty badly. Roll number 11. Nothing. Right. Roll number 12. That's not bad. That's good enough. Worth about $8 or $10. I keep anything with 2 triples in it, especially if it's got a 4th digit of the same number, like that 8, like 4 8s. Did you watch my last currency search from like 2 weeks ago? Found some decent stuff. That one got away from me. Checking for varieties. It's kind of gross. All right. Last coin, actually, hold on a second. Nope. All right. Roll number 13. Oh, nice. Yeah, I did 15,000. It looked silver at first, but I think it's just a dirty clad. Yeah, it's got a really dirty edge there. Oh well. I went through 11,101s and 500. Oh, sorry, $4,000 in 5s. Found out 100 something star notes, like 104 common star notes, I think, or 101 commons and a bunch of other ones, or a few other ones. Budgets. Change from something. Budget tackle, I think it is. I'm going to try to do that much currency next month. We'll see what happens. I may spend my Friday just going out and getting money. So I have to search through. So I'm off this week. There's that nasty one. All right. Basically, what we're doing is opening each roll, then scoping each roll real quick. This one's disgusting. Just warning you now. It's kind of dirty. $77 Denver, not. 71D. Look at that sticker. Yeah, tackle shot. May see that coin again one day. You never know. Oh, man. Roll number 14. Did you do any good at the casino? I would ask for all my winnings in ones. Win $5,000, ask for $5,000 in ones. Don't give them a reason. Nothing in that one. Scope this little roll here. There's 83 Philly for some die clashing. Don't see it. It's got his FE initials. It's a 71 Philly. That is in terrible condition. 73 Denver, looking for DDO. Not there. 72 Philly. No DDO. No DDR. 77 Denver. No DDO. It's a 74 Denver. Not the DDO or the DDR. 71 Philadelphia. Nada. And lastly, a 71 Denver with a ring of death on it. Okay. All right, next row. That's important. Having fun's important. Does she collect coins or anything like you do? Is Arvis nice to you? Because they're not very nice to me. I'm pretty well known in the area, at least with that bank. Check these for varieties real quick. All right. No. 72 Philly. 71 Denver. And 2 Philadelphia. 72 Denver, and that is like way over polished. Another one. A little clashing on that one. One more, 72 Philly, or Denver, sorry. It's got his FG initials. Next roll. No, I'm not. I never really did that sort of thing. Never played poker. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like it. It's fun to play. I don't have anybody to play with. Roll number 16. All cloud as usual. Haven't really done any casino time either, honestly. Yeah, but it's fun. If you do good, it's worth it, I guess. But you don't either lose too much and have fun. few coins of scope in that roll. 72 Philly. Looking for those DDO and a DDR. There's a 74. Nope. 72 Philly again. When you do this tens of thousands of times, you kind of get used to what the coins look like. I think I'm about to hit 200 boxes. I searched through. I started doing half dollars. I'll try to drill that one. Shoot it with a BB or something. Is that a crack or a scratch? That's a scratch. No varieties in that one. So far, it's not been a very good box. Let's see what else we got here. Roll number 17. Let's see what we can get here. Glad. I've got some new lighting today. I've got a lamp with like 4 light or 5 lights on it. That way I don't get so much glare. I get more even lighting. So far, it's worked out pretty well, I think. So I've got like 1, 2, 3, like 6 lights on me right now. Actually, more than that, like 9 lights. Yeah, 9 different lights on me right now. It's including the room light. All right. No, I did a bunch of live streams when I first started this channel about 3 months ago, but it's been a while since I did one. That's what I started off doing with. I didn't know how to edit yet, so I was just doing live streams to make it easy. Plus, I can get more done on a live stream than I can on an edited video because it just takes less time. I can just hunt it live and be done with it. Kind of what the goal was here tonight, to get, rather than get 1 box, then I can do 2 boxes and then get it all dumped tomorrow. Have a fresh, be ready for another, a few more boxes this week. After this, I got to search through a bag of quarters and I've got a bag of dimes, which will take me the entirety of the week to do. That looks different. A Philly. That's a Philly. I don't know though. The eye looks off. It's nothing. Just a little different. Denver. Of course, there are definitely more adventures and exciting things to watch on a live stream than coin hunting, because it can get very, very tedious. Unless you're finding a lot of silver, then that's different. But you can go through 10 boxes and not find a thing. Roll number 18, not 17. Nothing. The lighting is definitely helping, though. I'm getting better focus. I have to wait so long for all the focus to come through. Yeah, the hardest part when I first started was realizing that the camera that you look at on your software is reversed. So what I'm seeing now, when I'm doing this, I'm seeing my left hand move, not my right hand on my feed. Which when I first did it was confusing the crap out of me. I thought I had something wrong. I thought I was going to go be uploaded like that too, but it didn't. It was fine when I uploaded it, but it freaked me out. I spent like 10 minutes trying to figure it out, but it was good. I just had to just be careful with it. Be patient about it. So far, this has not been a good box. That one looks a little thick. Just polished, I think. Yeah. 71 Philly. I'd like to at least find a variety in this box. At least one. See you, man. Have a good night. Yeah, you got to edit. I mean, I have to edit because otherwise I'm videos forever. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night, man. See you at the club meeting, I think. Or those are in terrible shape. I'm like, check that against the album too. Another one of those with the dents in it. What is going on with that? I've been finding these lately with these dents right in the middle of the head. I don't know what is causing that. I'm finding quite a few of them. Let's go all these. Alrighty. If you're watching, you want to see what I scope for, it's your opportunity to do it live. This one has that dent in the head. I just don't want to. Good thing it's not a double die. 72 Denver. Look at all the lettering on both sides, especially up here at the top. Any double dies anywhere in this box? Alrighty, comes another bot roll. Roll number 20. Play it again. I'm looking for no FG initials and rotator reverse errors on these, most of these anyway. So I'm flipping them in a specific way. I'm separating out with the scope. Do a little stack. and then scope. And so far, it's not working out too well. That could change, though. It only takes one roll. One more. Roll number 21. Play it again. Tough looking. Scope. And for die clashing on the 71D. ADR, nope. Nice details. Nasty 77 Denver. No for DDO, thank goodness. And that was polished. That had some clashing on at this point. Look at those die scratches, man. They polish the crap out of that coin. Wish I'd found out before they polished it. Number 22. How y'all doing? Anybody alive? All clad again. Making pretty good time in this box, though. Oh, pretty good, man. How you doing? I don't know if I've talked to you before. I don't think I have. And welcome back. Trying to go through two boxes tonight. I usually barely have time to do one when I do edit a video, so I decided to just live stream and knock out two at once, so I can get them all dumped tomorrow and the money ready for something else. I'm gonna start building up some currency, I think, for next month's currency search, which I hope is going to be a big one. Currency is just hard to pass up, man. It's just too good. So far, this box has been a bust, man. Not even an NIFC. The last time I had a crap box, I had a great box after that, so maybe this is how it's going to be tonight. Next. Not so far, man. No silver yet. Now, last box I did was loaded. It had 2 Franklins of 64, Denver, and 6 40%ers. And this, the box we're doing now is actually came with that same order. So I was hoping that this would be just as good. It could be, it could still have something in it. I just haven't got that far yet. Almost halfway through it. We're at roll number 23 now. Nothing so far, but that last box was so good. No silver, no varieties, no finds at all so far. But then again, that's how it goes. And just when you think it's going to be terrible, you find something epic. So you never know. So I'm assuming you hunt $half too. It's the majority of what I hunt, I think, nowadays. That and quarters. Find a variety, man. I look for nearly every variety you can find. So I like 2 or 3 I don't look for because I can't really see them. Roll number 24. 4 is pretty good. That's a lot, dude. That's actually a lot more than most people get. I do at least 3. I usually do 3. That way I can have time for quarters. I get quarters by the bag, so I barely ever get caught up. If I do 3 boxes a week, I'm still pushing my luck getting done with all the coin I get. So I've got 1 more bag of quarters to do after this these 2 boxes. And then I've got a bag of dimes, which is going to take me, I'm not kidding, it takes me a week to get through a bag of dimes. Spending a couple hours a night on them. It takes me forever. So I'll probably be doing that after the quarters and doing what I can. And I'll get some $half again this week too. So I'll have a couple more boxes coming in. I used to never get them. Now I get them every week. Got a really good bank. Nothing beats a good bank. That's all I can say. Almost at the halfway point of this box. It's got some damage on it. To Denver and nothing. That comes roll number 24. What's your best find, Jesse? Your favorite $half you ever found? Nothing in the roll. That's nice. Do they charge you? They charge you like a percentage for that, or to dump, or to pick up? Because some banks charge 10%. That's way too high. There's no way you're making money back unless you find a ton of silver. I couldn't afford that. It'd be cheaper just to go buy the silver yourself. Pay 10% for it. You know, or depends on the percentage, of course. Everything I do is for face value, for now at least. Thank goodness. That might be the double die. That looks pretty good. Maybe just be polished. Maybe just heavily polished. Marked in the right spot though. I'm gonna call it no on that one. So far, this box has been not my friend. Man, this has been a rough box. All right, halfway through the box. $37 walking. That's pretty sweet, man. That's good. Because some banks do charge you fees, especially for business accounts. I've considered that, but so far I'm good. My method is having a lot of banks to go to pick up and drop. So I've got like 9 different banks to drop off change at, and 6 or 7 that I drop off cash at. That way I can just go to each bank like once a month and do a drop, and they don't get too mad at me. This roll's got a ton of scopers in it. The roll's got some potential. It's got a lot of scopers in it. All right. Dump my cup here. One cup full, halfway through. Denver. Hole. Nope. A bit of strike doubling on that one. If one of them I'm looking at in front of his nose, I'm looking for die clashing. That's why I check in front of their nose on these 71 Denvers. It's a really good date for die clashes. 72 is also good, I believe. I don't check those as much though. Probably should. Good die clash is worth about $5, maybe more sometimes. That's some damaged coin right there. Damn. The 77 has such great detail, but man, never the double die. Two more to go through. This roll is loaded with scalping coins. So far, not been anything. I think I found a 30s Walking Liberty. I don't find many Walking Liberties. I found a few, though. Don't find them very often. No, I have not found a barber in a box. I have found them by accident a time once. I went to a chain machine and found a pile of them that was left there from someone. It was 15 barbers. But I'll show you my best coin here in a second. My best out. Let me have to go dig it out. We'll see. Look closely on this one. No, just heavily polished. Too much wear. Looks almost like a double dub. It's not. That was heavily polished too. One more. I might have a box with nothing in it. It's possible. Yeah, somebody left a. Like I went to a machine and like in the reject bin, there was like a whole pile of silver. I saw the reverse of a barber, and so I was like, "Holy crap!" So it was a good haul. There were 15 barbers, 2 barber dimes, and a buffalo nickel in there. Give me a second. I'm going to wash my fingers, and I'm going to show you my best $50 find. You might like this. I haven't. That's not a barber though. So give me a second. All right, where is it? Okay. Here's my best find so far in out of a box. It'll focus. There you go. That is my best find so far out of a box of $half. You ever found one of those? I found that about 2 years ago, I think. I'm not sure which box. I can look up and see which box it was. I keep everything on a spreadsheet, so I actually have everything logged, but that is my best $half find ever. I found a few walkers too, but it's probably in G4 condition. It's not the best, but pre-Civil War, man. When this coin was made, slavery was still legal. Think about that. I found some walkers too, but I also have a pretty cool walker I found. It's RPM number 5. Not in too bad a shape either. Found this. I found this, I think, last year. How many boxes have you searched so far? I think I'm about to hit 200. I think. I think these 2 boxes, I'll be at 198 or 199, somewhere around there. I'll break 200 this week. Now, I'll show you this under the scope. Check this out. I'll show you the RPM on it. You can see it. So the estimate mark is doubled there. There's splits there, both at the top and the bottom on this. It's kind of warm, but you can still see it. It's pretty obvious, even through a flip. It's probably my second favorite find. They're not super valuable, but it's not a bad find. All right, let's go back to hunting. Okay. All right. Let's get back to it. How many boxes have you been through? Have you counted them? This is rule number 28, by the way. No silver in that one. There's our first find. Finally something. 2002 Denver NIFC. We're officially on the board now. That took long enough. So, one find so far. Better than 0. So, Jesse, have you counted how many boxes you've been through? I'll scope those again later. I'm going to add another box roll to that. It's only 3 coins. I can look up mine. I'm logged in there. I can still look at it. This is number 197 for me. This is box number 197. Yeah, ever since I started hunting, I've kept a spreadsheet of every single denomination. I don't just do $half. I started off with pennies, actually. That was about 3 years ago. I started learning how to hunt pennies. I started learning how to do it. Actually, hunting them like heavily, I wasn't until later that next year. This is box number 197. Scope these now. Okay, some scoping real quick. One NIFC. Will we find something else? And one more to scope real quick. All right. So you just look for silver, Jesse? That's the only thing you look for? So a lot of it's what most people look for, but I don't go that way. That is a nice shiny edge. Maybe that's a proof. What do you think? Is that a proof? What's your vote? Proof or not proof? Pretty obvious. That's awfully thick and shiny. So we got just a really nice shiny 89 Philadelphia. Nothing. Not a proof. We were both wrong. I haven't had a proof half dollar in forever. But you just look for silver? You look for varieties too, even double dies? Most hunters don't even know how to look for double dies. Oh, nice. Those are probably the easiest ones to tell. Speaking of DDO, let's go ahead and try to see if we can find one in this box. '72 Philly. What's that? Nope. Oh. Not much luck finding any DDO, man. Damaged coins like crazy, man. All right. Have you found the 1972 Philadelphia double die obverse? That's the big money coin right there. 72p FS101. Have you found that one yet? Hey, look. What do you see? We're finally on something here. $40 or $90? No, FGs are free. If you found a 72, that's a good coin. You see it? It looks, I think it looks 42. Let's see what we got. $68. Got some silver though, finally. Something better than an NIFC. I can get my camera to focus. It's doing great until I found some silver. Now it's not focusing anymore. All right. Not in bad shape. It's got some chatter on it, but I could wipe that off. Those bag marks look pretty rough, but that'll clean right off. I can just rub that off. It's at least it's pretty high AU, maybe low mint state. Pretty nice coin. All right, actually, of course, I'm gonna have to scope that for varieties. We'll scope that silver once I get this roll done. Have you watched a lot? Have you watched a lot of my? Did I say watched? Have you watched a lot of my videos? I show you how to find all the varieties I find. I haven't found many no FGs though. I've only found the 82 Philadelphia no FGs. I haven't found any other date. The 72 is tough, man. All right. Let's do another roll, then I'll scope those coins. So one silver on the board. That's great. Did I teach you anything with my explanations? This roll's a bust. Nice scope. The scopers on this one. I'm going to do some scoping real quick. We'll scope that silver for variety real quick. There are some varieties on the 68 Denvers. This is the silver. Looks pretty normal. Hold on a second. Actually, I think it might be a DDO. Looks like it's got some splitting there on the edge, but it's hard to see it. It looks like it. It's very hard to see it, though. I don't think it is. Hit the reverse real quick for some doubled stars. No. Don't look like it. I just go for plaids now. This is Denver. I got a variety here, I think. No, it's not. Just worn. Just damaged. Had some extra thickness on it should have had, but it was just from bringing death damage. A little bit of clashing, but not enough. Over. A little bit of FG there, but not enough. I'm missing. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, I honestly didn't look for those for a long time either. But did not. And I thought eventually I thought, I got enough knowledge now. I think I can see the difference. So I've been through, when you go through enough coins, you can tell. So I'll go ahead and learn how to look for these. And I've gotten a lot better at it in the last few months. This is roll number 33. They're really tough to find. The best way to tell the difference is looking at the S's on the word states. And then looking when you have that, you look for the notching. When you have those notches, you know you got something, because those notches would not be there without the double die. That's a double die, so you won't have notches like that, especially like over several areas of the coin. And then usually you only have at most 2 to look for, decide which one it is. And at first I wasn't very good at telling the difference, but now I've gotten pretty good at it. Because the 72s and the 73 double dies are very, very similar in their spreads. They're very similar, and at least the number one, the DDR number ones on both days are pretty much, they look almost exactly the same. All right, roll number 34. Nothing in that roll. At least nothing silver. I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal, Jesse. When I find a variety, I'm going to show it to you under the scope, and you get to tell me what it is. Are you up to the challenge? That includes a DDR, any variety. This is a good way to learn. Got a nice little stack of 70s here to scope. Let's see if you can, let's see if I have a variety in this stack here. All right. 72 Philadelphia, that's not going to be anything. '71 Denver. A little bit of crack there, but not enough. Another 71D. Here's a Philly. This one was trying to be sneaky on me. All right, Jesse. Now, you've got to tell me which variety this is. It's a 71 Philadelphia. I'm going to point down for a second. That's a variety on the scope. I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to put it back on the scope. 71 Philadelphia. You've only got like 2 options. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. Look at the top of the U. See that splitting right there? This one almost got past me, but I noticed just a little bit extra thickness to it. Right there and there. Also right there at the bottom of the R. This one's very subtle. Get up close and personal with it. So it splits a little better. See, the split's a little more obvious now. You can see the split at the bottom of the R right here as well. All right. It is a variety, but it's not a variety vista variety. That's actually WDDO number 1 on variety vista, or sorry, wexlersw.com, not variety vista. It's the hardest one out of all these varieties that I look for to find. That's the hardest. That's the toughest one. Let's scope a few more here. So one minor variety. It's a tough. The second toughest is probably the 72D DDR number 2 or the 73P DDR number 2. Those are hard to find too. Hold on a second. Speaking of which, this might be one of those actually. Look for some notching real quick. I'm not seeing it. Just damaged coin. Never mind. Four. All right, so that's the last one. After this, go back to hunting. Just do another roll. Double check that real quick. Roll number 35. Got one variety, one NIFC, and one silver. 68 Denver 40%er. A 71 Philadelphia WDDO number 1. And a 2002 Denver, I think it was. So 3 finds so far. It's Not the worst box of the year, though, that's for sure. That was 2 boxes ago. There's still potential for silver in this box. That helps. A couple rolls and I'll scope. This is roll number 36. Nothing. It just reeks of variety to me. It's worn, though. It's hard to see. Yeah, it is. Got another one here. It's hard to see it, though. Get it close to the G. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Right there in the bottom of that G, there should be a split. The top serif also. It's hard to see it. Over here at the bottom leg of the R, it's barely see it, but if you look, you can kind of see it. The bottom right leg of the R, pretty defined split right there. The top of the U is also too high, and there's some splitting at the top of it also. You can kind of see it here and over here on both sides. That split in R is right there. This is DDO number 4 on Variety Vista. It's got the mint mark below the neckline just a little bit. Almost missed that one. 2 varieties. I think I found that variety in the last hunt I did. Same exact variety. So 2 double dies. Although both of them have been kind of tough to tell. No really good condition obvious varieties yet. Find something good, man. Half a pre-cut right there. Not enough, though. Too sharp. 2 more to go. 74 with a lot of grossness on it. Last one. All right. Mr. Farm Ace is going okay. Started off terribly, though, to be honest with you. I think the first 25 or so rolls were terrible. There was nothing. I'll see you, Jesse. Yeah, I just got roll number 37. We've got, that's what we found so far. We did get one 40%er, 168 Denver. Decent shape. That and a 71 Philadelphia. WDDO number 1. This is the Wexler's variety. And just found this one just a second ago. 73 Denver DDO number 4. And 1 NIFC. 2002 Denver. That's it so far. Pretty 71 Denver. Not quite a keeper, though. Oops. I'll do a couple rolls and scope them. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I've definitely had worse boxes lately. Last box was fantastic, though. That was a great one. But it was preceded by a terrible box, so maybe this is a good sign. This box is not so bad, though. I've had worse. But roll number 38. All right, 2021 in the middle there. Yep. Guess I'll do 2 at a time. Flip a bunch of these for FG initials and rotated reverse errors. I think I'll scope 2 rolls at a time. Denver, isn't it? Hold on a second here. Oh yeah, here we go. Speaking of flipping coins for rotating reverse errors, now look at this coin closely. This is 82 Philadelphia. Okay. Now look. I get this thing center up better. Look at the 1. See how the base of the 1 is missing on the date? Can you see that? By looking at that, just that 1 spot, you can tell what the reverse of the coin looks like. I'll get back to that in a second. I'm going to finish this roll and I'm going to show you into the scope. Just had a good find. That was a good find. It's about a $10, $15 coin. All right, let's go to the scope. I'll show you what I'm talking about. All right, just pull something good. Here's 82 Philadelphia. Look at the 1. So the base is missing. No Ceres at the bottom of the 1. Now, because you see that, you know when you go around the backside of the coin, the FG initials are missing. No FG initials. See that? Nothing in here at all. That's some gunk right there. Came off good. This is the no FG variety on the 82 Philadelphia. FS 301, I think it is. Look it up. See what it's called again. That's a good find right there. I don't find those very often, but I do find them occasionally. 82 Philly FS 901. That's the FS 901. Let's go back to the scope. So again, one more time. That's a good hit right there. That's the final hunt silver. But this is probably worth a little bit more, honestly. Let's see, the bottom of the one is missing. Looks kind of like a pop rocket. Okay. Or I guess you call it a stomp rocket. So no serifs at the bottom of the one. You see that? You know you have no FG initials either. This is the most common one you can find out of the 3 I look for, the 72s. Well, actually, there's a 74. I guess 4 I look for. The 72 Denver is the most valuable and the hardest one to find. This is the most common one, but it's also the most obvious too. That's a good hit. Found another one. So we got 3 varieties so far. They're all in the second half of the box. One of them's a cherry pickers variety. That's great. I think I found 5 of those now. 4 or 5 of those. Now we got some steam in this box. Took long enough. 1 silver, 1 NIFC, 3 varieties, one of which is a cherry pickers, FS 901. You'd find some more, man. I think I average around 4 or 5 varieties a box, so we may have something else coming up. I hope so. I don't want to jinx it either. Scope is 89 Denver for the RPM. Don't see it. Looked thick. A little too shiny. Can't see a damn thing on that coin. No, nothing. 71 Philly. Hold on a second. No, too sharp. 72 in terrible shape. Die clash and they possible die clashes out of that one. All right. Let's do a couple more rolls. So farm you like hunting halves, I'm assuming? Or just like watching people hunt halves? Still there. Let's see what we got here. Roll number 39. All clad. After this box, do one more. Then after 2 more boxes, I'll have hunted 200,000 half dollars. roughly. And since I've started doing this, box number 200 is coming up. Roll number 40. All clad yet again. I'm going to hunt 2 rolls at a time and then scope 2 rolls at a time. Well, the varieties are picking up. I'm happy now. Oh, nice. Nickels are fun, especially if I'm buffaloes and V-nickels. I just did a bunch of nickels recently. Like a lot of nickels, like 2 bags. Took me 2 nights to hunt them, but two more nights to get the videos done. Because it just took me it took me about 3.5 hours to do a bag. I get a lot of quarters too, so I don't have time to hunt that many $half. So I just don't have time. There we go. Variety number 4. See the rent mark right there? See that doubling to the left right there? It's RPM number 1 on a 1971 Denver. It's the most obvious of all replenishment marks on all clad $half. It's about it's probably XF45 grade. Probably worth about $5. Not worth a lot, but I'll take it. They're not worth a lot, but they're worth a little bit. The same as a 40% silver, give or take. After this hunt, I'll do, after this box, we've got 1 more box to do, and then I'll be doing nickel or probably quarters tomorrow night. And I've got a bag of dimes to get through, and it's going to take me a week to get through those dimes. That's 10,000 dimes. Dimes are my least favorite, but I find more silver in dimes than I find any other denomination. I always find silver in my bags, every single time. And a lot of die chip errors. All right, 2 more to go. All right. 10 more rolls to go in this box. A bag of nickels is like, it's like it's the equivalent of 2 boxes. So it's 4,000 quarters per bag. So I get them from chain machines. I might have the luxury of working at a bank. So that's why I hunt a lot of bags. So each bag is 4,000 nickels. Same with quarters. A quarter bag is $1,000 in quarters. So it's 4,000 quarters. I go between $8,000 and $10,000 in quarters a month, probably. I still find stuff though occasionally. Roll number 41. Prove I found it forever. Not in bad shape. A couple little scratches on it, but minor. A little bit of water on it, it'll clean up. '76S Bicentennial. First proof I found in forever. But yeah, I go through mainly quarters and halves just because I do quarters because I get them so easily. and because I still want to find W quarters while they're still out there. The silver quarters, they're tough to find. I do find them, but they're just tough to find. They're not worth looking. They're going through the time looking through quarters, looking for silver. It just takes too much time to find one every 5 or 6 bags. So West points are my priority. They're worth more money anyway. Honestly, they're worth quite a bit more than silver quarters. Double, 2 to 5 times as much. So I prioritize the West points first. Nickels, I look for obviously key dates. Anything 30s, 40s, and 50s, I keep. I look for die chip errors, especially on the newer nickels. The newer nickels are loaded with varieties too. This is roll number 42, all clad. The nickels are, man, there's so much potential in nickels right now, especially with those the 2022 and the 2023s. There are so many new varieties on those right now you can find. There's so many of them, and they're so cool. They're not like those class 9 varieties you find in quarters a lot. They're like actual true variety, like true double dies, like back in the old, like class 5s and 6s, I think. They're a totally different kind of thing. That's 2 rolls. Let's scope them now. Got those 2 rolls. So far, 4 varieties. This box was terrible. Now it's getting. Looks iffy, but I don't think it is. Same one, Philly. Another 7-1 Philly. Same one, Denver. Weekly struck. But it's been polished off. So far we got 2 double dies, no FG variety, which is on the site, and 1 replenishment mark so far. Nice mixture of varieties in this box. Like I said, the last box I hunted was loaded with silver. So maybe this next box will be better with silver at least. Of course, we had 1 in it though so far. One more coin to go. Back to the rolls. Actually, sorry, 2 more coins. Nope. Same one, Philly. But I try to hunt quarters and halves mainly because A, that's just convenient for me, and B, they are the best right now. Honestly, pennies are probably the most potential, but pennies are almost too good. But they only cost $50 a bag, and I can afford to sit on $50 for a while. A box of halves is a different story. Let's do another one. Number 44. All clad. Oh man, the dust from those boxes, those rolls. All right. So to Denver. Hold it. Damage or doubled? We got a ring of death on a variety here. Yeah. I see some notching on that G. That one is too wide. So this should be the FS 101. This is a scarce one. Yep. Another major variety. This is probably the least common one I ever find. I almost never find these. I wish I didn't have this ring of death on it, though. Otherwise, it'd be a freaking high dollar coin, man. This is 1977 Denver FS 101. This is the second most valuable of all clad half-dollar varieties. If it wasn't for this ring of death, this would probably be a $100 coin, or at least 80. That sucks. Man, it's still a great coin, though. You can see that splitting here at the leg of the R right there. Some notching here at the top of the U. Splitting on the S with little notches here at the top and bottom. Double T. It's a beautiful coin. Unfortunately, it's got damage. It's also got the little notches here in the G. So I could see that notch there and the notch up there and the extra width of the date. That's a good find, but man, that sucks. But I'll take it. Can't complain. I have found them without the damage on them, so that is a good hit. There's a regular 77. You can see the difference right there, how thick the lettering is compared to normal. I compare that with that. Big difference. Over here, it's just got, you can tell the difference on this one because it's got one leg of the R. This one's got two, a nice thick doubled leg. That's 5 varieties so far in this box. 2 of them are cherry pickers varieties. It's getting better. That 77 is, that's like I said, that's the least common one I find, even though it's not the most valuable. What's that ring of death? That'd be a heck of a find, though. Still worth some money, but even the condition it's in, though. That was a good hit. Check that again. No. All right, 6 more rolls in this box. Yeah, dude, pennies, honestly, pennies are great to hunt. They're the best. Potential-wise, I don't ever hunt pennies either. I haven't hunted pennies probably all year because I can just buy them and sit on them. I don't have to go through them without, worry about my money because they're not that expensive, right? $100 a penny, that's 4 boxes. I can sit on that for a while. I've got probably $2,500 to $3,000 in pennies I haven't searched yet. I just buy them, but I don't go through them. But I want to get them because I know what's in those boxes and bags. I know what's in there. I just never had time to search them. Roll number 45. 6 rolls to go. Well, 5 technically after this roll. But pennies, I love searching because, man, you can find really good pennies. You're not likely to find a $50 worth of $100 or more. But a penny, that's a different story. There are a lot of pennies worth over $100, even over $1,000 you can find. The only way to find a $50 worth that much is to find like a super high grade or a super scarce, silver coin. That's not likely to happen. But if I was in a pit, if I was stuck searching one denomination for the rest of my life, I was only given that one option, it would not be $50, it'd be pennies. Sounds weird, but man, I mean, there's so much you can find. Roll number 46. So $50 are fun, in my opinion, but the penny, I mean, like the double eyes, the wheat cents you can find that are super scarce once in a while. Indian head pennies. I mean, silver, silver's fun, but man, those freaking varieties on those pennies are worth a lot of money. Here's an NIFC. Camera will focus. The 2018 Philadelphia. One more find on the board. Second NIFC of the box. But like I said, if I was stuck hunting anything, it'd be pennies. I like finding just red copper cents, man. They're fun to find, especially those 60s. All right, let's scope this couple rolls worth right here. Let's scope these real quick. Let's see how fast I am. 71. Sorry, that was 71 Philly. Here's a 71 Denver. But like I said, if I were to rank like the best hunting denomination, pennies are the best, no doubt. $50 would be second. This might actually be a double die right here. But it's so beat up, it's hard to tell. I think I've got a double die, but it's so beat up. I can't see any of the splits. Much later die stick. I would not be able to prove it. Actually, I think I know. I think it's going to be the number. This is either DDO number 6 or 15. Sorry, 9 or 16. I mean, one of the two. But it's so. You can see how thick the T is there. But I can't see any notching in the E because it's so weakly struck and beat up. The I is the older font style, but I can't. It's not. I can't. I'm going to keep it. If I was stuck, anyways, I got a sidetrack there. If I was stuck with any denomination, pennies would be it, man. I mean, there's just so much. You'd never get bored. Or would be my second choice. But I mean, you can find some really, really awesome pennies that are worth a lot of money. I don't know if you saw my best of finds video, but I showed that close AM 1992D close AM that I found. I found that from my bank, from my job. I literally bought a bag out of our chain machine and took it home and hunted it, and I found it in that. Another 77, not the DDO. I mean, pennies they're just too much potential, man. I mean, finding like a copper 83 or 82D small date copper or a copper 43. I mean, those transitional errors are so freaking expensive. Or 69S double die. Or there's varieties on the wheat pennies, man. There's just so much to it. Another variety, possibly. Two more to go. Back to the hunt. No varieties in that stack. It's okay. 4 more rolls. We do the next box. How y'all doing? Looks like we got 4 viewers. Say hi in the chat if you like. I've done a live stream in like 3 months, I think. The channel. Roll number 40. But if I love hunting pennies. I never hunt them. I haven't hunted pennies all year. Unless it was like my friend's pennies. I've hunted pennies for somebody else, but I haven't hunted my own, which sounds pretty sad. I got so many hunt through. All right. Flipping them for rotated reverse errors. Looking at a bunch of them for no FG errors as well. That's a Denver. 77 Denver. That's some pretty good varieties in this box so far. It started off terribly, but it's heated up pretty well. I like these. That 77, and that would have been a money coin if it wasn't for that damage. I'm on the side. I could tell you how much that'd be worth. I think would have been at least a U50 probably. I mean, this is a pretty sweet coin if I get the focus here. There we go. You can see that ring of death on this thing. Could have been at least AU. AU 53 maybe. This ruined it, man. That's a great hit. And that gray, that thing is worth. Well, I'm at 60 or $100 on PTGS. Of course, they're probably going to sell less than that, but like a $65 coin, roughly. I mean, exaggerated a little bit earlier, but still a great find. All right, let's do the next one. 48, roll number 48. All clad. We'll go with this and we'll scope a couple of them. After this, another box coming up. Farm Ace, if you're still there, what's your best find? Doesn't tell me who else in the chat right now. It just tells me how many people are here. Scope a few coins real quick. If you're here watching, let me know what your best find is in the chat. Same one, Denver. Start with a pre-cud there. On the 71Ds, I'm looking at flashing in front of the nose, doubling on the lettering. Of course, repunch mint mark as well. Or notching at the top of the and here's 73 Denver. I just look this data only look for double dies, or there's also a die class you can, or sorry, die gouge you can find on the R here in Trust. That's not it though. There's 71D with a lot of metal flow in it, die flow. Not the best condition coin. Here's a 72 Philly. I'm just looking for PDO and DDR on that. 71 Philly, 2 different double die verses. And a DDR you can find on this date. 72 Denver, a DDO, 2 DDRs, and no FG variety on that one. That's a busy variety, or busy date to look for varieties. There's 77, not the DDO. 73 again. Decent strike on that one. 72 Philly. 72 Denver. Heavily polished. This thing is in rough shape. '71 Denver, no die clash. Philly. Now, one more coin to look at. We'll go back to the last 2 rolls in this box. All right. How's it going, Brad? So I can't see when I'm scoping, I can't see the chat. And 90 proof. Laser cut? Show me that one, man. I want to see what it looks like. Farm Ace, best as in, how about both? Favorite and worth the most. Roll number 49, nothing. If you don't have one by now, man, now let me know what your favorite and best, most valuable, or oldest find. All 3. Favorite, oldest, and most valuable. Sometimes they're all the same coin. I showed some of my best finds earlier. One of my best $50 find anyway. It's my favorite. It's also my oldest, and it's the most valuable. Well, I don't know. Those 72 Philadelphia DDOs are probably the most valuable. Stick around for a second. Let me get this box done, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'll grab that coin again. Okay, one more roll in this box. Nice. Yeah, let me know. Send me a link to it when you get it made. Yes, best find, well, favorite find, oldest find, and most valuable find for $50. Last roll. No silver. That's okay. So, Brad, I know you just joined us, but we found so far we've gotten 168 Denver, 1 silver, and like 5 varieties, and 2 of them are cherry pickers varieties, one of which is a no on an 82 Philadelphia, and a 77 DDO with a ring of death on it. I mean, that would have been a nice find. Wish it had been on the end of a roll. Last little bit here. All right, let's scope the last little bit of these rolls real quick. Last scoping for this box. You can see, there we go. 74. Polished. That's a late stage, terrible looking die. 71 Denver. It's awful puffy. That's polished. Now you can tell a polished die by how they're kind of, the letters are a little bit thicker and they're kind of puffy looking most of the time. It might look like a double die, it's just kind of, they're more rounded. The die was polished several times and letters got thick. It looks kind of like a double die sometimes. You just got to learn how to train your eyes to see the difference. A few more to scope here. We'll be done with this box. It's a pretty damn good box. Honestly, it started off terribly. The first half of the box had nothing at all. Then it just got hot fast. Very hot, very fast. Glazed. A little bit of silver. A whole bunch of nice varieties, though. No DDRs in this box, though. Yet, anyway. A few more to scope. Four more coins, and we're done with this box. We'll do a quick recap of the box. Nope. Two more. Come on, varieties. Just gonna scope a little bit here. There we go. That's more like it. Last one is 71 Philly. All right. That's that for that box. Turned out pretty decent. All right. Box number one is done. Love that sound. And that sound too. Which dates were they, Farm Ace? So they 72s, 82s, 83s, 89s? Because I've been through almost 200,000 half dollars. I haven't found no FG right 72 yet. Well, we found of course we got the 82 Philly today. All right, here's a recap of this first box. One down, one to go. Here's the one silver we found is 68 Denver. Not a double die, but in good shape. We had this 2002 Denver NIFC. And this 2018 Philly NIFC. And the 76S bicentennial proof. That's a pretty coin, man. That thing's beautiful. And now I'll show you the varieties we got here. We got some good ones. We'll start off with the 71 Philadelphia. This is the first one we found. But if you look here at the top of the U, there's some split up here. And the bottom of the R also has a nice little split right here on the right. If I tilt it, you can see a little better. Let me focus a little bit. You can see it like right there. Top of the U, bottom of the R, those splits. This one is the WDDO number 1 on wetsource.com. And we had this 73 Denver, kind of worn. If you look closely, you can see some extra width here on the R on the leg. There's going to split right there and as well. And the top of the U is also kind of high with notching at the top. This is DDO number 4 on Variety Vista. It's got the mint mark that's below the neckline just a little bit. And here Here we had a good one. Here's an 82 Philadelphia. Look at the one. It's missing the bottom serifs. Okay, you know when you have that, you have this also. The NIFC variety, the FS901 in the Cherry Picker's Guide. I found one of these I think the last time I found one of these was on a live stream like 3 months ago. It's been a while. That's a great hit right there. For about a $10 coin. Not in the best shape. We also found this 71 Denver, RPM number 1. You see the double mint mark right there. Normal D, then to the left, an extra D sticking out to the left. Probably like a $5 coin. Here we have the most potential, a 77 Denver, FS101 in the Cherry Picker's Guide with a Ring of Death, which ruins it, but man, this would have been a hit. It's got the doubling all throughout the word trust there, all the way across, really. This is a phenomenal find. I don't find these very often. They're the hardest to find of all of them. Not the most valuable, but probably they're the second most valuable variety on $50, except for the NIFC varieties on the 72, of course. As far as double die, that's the number 2. All right, that's one box. I'm happy. Now, number 2 coming up. All right, so I'm gonna do a live opening on this box now. 2.5 hours in already. Not too bad, huh? Here we go. I don't see any silver. Nothing obvious, but that's okay. What matters is what's in the box. What's inside the rolls. Light this up, we'll get started. All right. Make some room for the next box here. Number 1. Box number 2, roll number 1. You know what? Before I open this, let me show you something. I'll show you mine so you know where it is. Before we get started, do a quick show and tell. Find it. Here's my favorite $50 find right here. It'll focus. There we go. Not in the best condition, but this is actually, I pulled this out of an actual box. I'm not kidding. I think I found it a 1.5 years ago or so. 2021, sometime in 2021. That is my best find so far out of a $50 box. Pre-Civil War. Can't complain about that one. I've never found a barber. Not in a box anyway. That's mine. But you might enjoy that. I may never find another one again, so. Yeah, that's a tough one. I couldn't believe I found that. I found it late at night, so I had to get my girlfriend out of bed and say, you need to come back and see this. It had a black edge, so I knew it was going to be old. All right, roll number 1, box number 2. I don't have it in my hand. I stabbed myself with a screwdriver yesterday, twice. I agree. Yeah, they are. I agree, because the thing about that is when you find them in the wild, almost always you're paying face value for them. I mean, that Cedar Liberty is worth between $50 and $70. I paid a half a dollar for it. That's the name of the game. Spend 50 cents or even a penny, you know, if on a penny. Find something worth 5, 10, 20 bucks or $100. Philly. That's a Denver. What I'm going to do is do 2 rolls at a time. I'll scope 2 rolls at a time. That way I can stay caught up with the scoping. I don't want to be too behind on scoping because it can kill you. You don't find much, it gets monotonous. Well, look at there. Second roll in. You see it? No, I actually never spend half dollars. I'll turn them in for get my money back. See what we got here though? Roll number 2, already got a silver. I never spend them. I just turn them in to get my money back. Here we go. 67. First silver. Only 2 rolls in. That could be a good sign. I don't want to jinx it though. 1 silver and 2 rolls so far. That could be good. Now remember, this box came in with that last box I hunted with all the silver. Same order. Here's another NIFC, a 2003 Philly, same roll. This could be a good box. This has got potential. This is exactly what I was finding in the last box, all that silver. NIFCs and silver in the same rolls, I think. Could be from the same. It's got to be from the same batch. It came from the same order. Let's see here. So 2 rolls in, 1 silver in. I'm going to scope this for varieties real quick. We'll just scope the rest of these coins real fast. Off to a great start already. There we go. Here's the 67. I don't see any doubling on this one. Nope. Check the back. Strike double die. And so let's check these other ones for varieties. Weekly struck. We're die clashes and double dies right now. Any random mint errors? 2 Philly. One Philly. 3 Philly. Strike doubling. Nope. 3 Denver again. Nothing. 74 Denver. Two more. Back to the rolls we go after this. 72 Philly. No varieties in that batch. All right. It could be lagging. It's for the 2023. It could be. The thing is, they stopped making NIFCs for those in 2021 after COVID, which kind of ruined their streak they had. So the 2021s are really common. The 2022s are also made for circulation. I'm going to assume the 2023s are too. I assume they are because the last 2 years were, and I think I looked it up recently, and it was. I've only found, I think, a couple of 2023s this year, though. I haven't found. I don't know if I've even found the Philadelphia yet, but I think they were all made for circulation. I just find too many of them, especially the 2021s. Occasionally, I'll find the 2022s also. It's been polished out. Roll number 4. Well, that sucks. Yeah, you'd get them. I don't see them much over here. I get nothing but circulated. What is that? No. Yeah, I get the circulated boxes. I have had boxes that were loaded with uncirculated coins too, but it's been a while since I found those or had to deal with that. I get pretty fortunate, but I get a lot of coins that I know I've been through before though too, so it kind of evens out. I go through so many that I get a lot of my own rejects back. Sometimes by the hundreds, just in a box. Okay, that's got a lot of scalpers in it. But I don't get many 2022s or 23s here. A lot of 2021s. When I first was getting those, I was excited because I thought they were going to be NIFCs too, but they weren't. They made a lot of them. Denver. Oh. That's not the DDO. So also not the DDO. Send it to Denver. 71 Denver. That's nothing. Some damage on that one. Four more to go. All right, 2 more to go. Nope. All right, 4 rolls down. I know. I shouldn't even be yawning today. I didn't do anything. Stayed inside all day. It was raining here all day. I did go out actually. I did go out for a while. Roll number 5. Nothing. Shouldn't yawn when I'm hunting half dollars because I'm not exactly bored. I'm working, man. You can see the dye polish marks around that, on his profile there. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, yeah, that those younger people don't really know what they are because they've never seen one before. I never spin them. I just throw them in a bucket. Here's my system. I have 2 buckets and a dolly. So I don't have to pick them up anymore. I just throw them in a dolly and haul them in. So I bring them in by the thousands of dollars. That dolly is the best thing I ever freaking bought too, man. It saved my back so much grief. Roll number 6. There we go. You see it? This could be a good box. 40 here. This is a 68. I like that first 68 we found earlier. With a black chatter on his face. So 2 silvers in. And 6 rolls. That's not bad. You find a Walk in Liberty. Or some more Franklins. That's 86, but actually I might keep that for my album. Check it. Time to scope. I don't really see that many $half anyway. We'll get them in once in a while, but we just don't get them enough for me for it to matter. But I agree with you on custom. Custom rolls are great. I've had good luck with them this year. I don't know if you watched that video where I had that. There's actually one of my banks called me up and said they had some $half, so I took off work early to go get them, and then they were loaded with 87s. I think there were like 8 87s in them, like 2 full sets, two P&D sets of 87s in those rolls, plus 1 silver. I had another bank tell me they had some halves, and I came up and got them, and they were there was like 7 40%ers in them. It's a great. I've had pretty good luck this year with customer rolls, especially. Okay. Six rolls, 2 silvers, nothing else. Yeah, you got to be careful with that, though. Do you know why it's not always a good idea to do that? No silver. I don't know if you could tell, but I got some new lighting today. I got some more consistent lighting. Like I have a lot of banks. I've got like a dozen banks that I bank with for obvious reasons. And I tell them what I do, but I don't tell them too much detail because I get money from them, so I got to be careful. To an extent, you know, I do share what I find a lot. Most of them don't care anyway. They just do their job and go home, but I don't want to be able to go. I'm going to be picking up ones from a bank that have been searched already. Ones. Rule number 8. One of my coworkers had a. Oh, there we go, guys. Is that a 40%er or a 90%er? What do you think? Roll number 8, lucky number 8, apparently. This is the sister box, that last box I hunted. It's got pretty good edges, so I think it's gonna be a Kennedy. You know what? Let's milk this a little bit. I'll tell you what. What do you want to? You want me to keep it sandwiched and leave it till later, or you want to look at it now? I'll let you decide. I can take it out and keep it sandwiched between 2 coins, but sit to the side. We'll just add them all up together and we can look at it later, or we can look at it now. You pick. You're the viewer. The one viewer we got right now. I think it's a Kennedy. Edges aren't worn enough to be a Franklin or a Walker. But I could be wrong too. Could be a nice Franklin. Leave it, split. See? Split to the side, over here to the side of the corner, right over here. You can still. You want to just go down the stack? Yeah, we'll go back. We'll leave it right here. I'll do this. It's on the bottom. I'll put it at the very bottom of the stack. Now it's at the very bottom. You can even see it right there. Very bottom of the stack is a silver. If you want me to leave it till later, I'll leave it till later. We got plenty of time to figure that out. Well, the roll ain't going to be bad anyway. Already. This is what happened in that last box. Well, the second to last box. Not the one I did one before 2 nights ago. That box is loaded with freaking silver. All right. 1 coin left on top of this coin. Get a good shot of this thing before I reveal it. Are you ready for the reveal? Ready for the dessert? The cherry on top? It's a 90. We know it's a 90. There's a good shot. Okay, there we're good. You ready? 3, 2, 1 countdown. 3, 2, 1. It's Kennedy. Come on. It can work for me now. Come on, baby. Camera's not wanting to be my friend right now. Do some adjustments to my lighting real quick. I'm going to go underneath here a little more. Come on, baby. I get close enough, maybe it'll show it. There we go. Not. I get closer. 64. I can tell the look, it's not even a double die. It's a Philly. We're going to scope it. 190, 240s out of 8 rolls. Man, this could be good. We're going to scope this 90 first for varieties. Looking at it under the camera, it didn't look any good. Yeah, no splitting anywhere. Not on the front anyway. Nothing on the back either. Oh, sorry, it's a Denver. It's a Denver. Okay, so today 64 Denver 90%er. Now we do the clad varieties here. If you have anything. This box is already it's in the lead of the last box, that's for sure. Stuff on varieties. Pretty sweet box. It's related to that second to last box I got. That was loaded with silver too. This one could be better. At this rate, we're going to find 15 silver coins in this box. At this rate, maybe 16. Like almost every 2 rolls. That's a nice little pre-cud. Yeah, I'll keep that. That's good enough. That's pretty extreme on the pre-cud scale there. So 1 mint error, 1 minor mint error. All right. A few more to go. So just do 2 rolls at a time. My first years I was doing 5 rolls at a time, but I was going to make it 2. It's a little boring that way. Number 3, Philly. I'll do a recap video of the. I might wait till tomorrow, though. We'll see. Because nobody wants to go through a 5-hour stream. No, not many people want to sit on through a 5-hour stream when it's not live. Unless it's a really good hunt, then it's worth it. But this one might be worth it. We'll see. Denver here. Damaged. Semi 2D, last coin to scope. I'm going to do some more. All right. Yeah, it does kind of have that fake look to it. But you can't miss it, though, unless it's really dull and dirty. Like I've missed them out of the rolls before. Unique error. I mean, honestly, if you find any strike through you find is going to be unique. I don't know if you watched the video recently where I found that struck through string. That was pretty cool. Of course, it's not unique, I guess, because it is a strike through. But roll number 9. All clad. There's a piece of string on Kennedy's face that was struck through. That was unusual. Put this light back down here so I can see better again. I haven't found anything just, oops, absolutely just like one of a kind. As far as I can remember anyway. I do have a penny I found when I was first starting to look through pennies, like 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago. Roll number 10. I think it's the pennies. I think it's got a brockage on it. Not necessarily unique, but pretty cool. The most unique thing I found is probably that close AM. Here we go. Roll number 10. All clad. What's your favorite find, Pitbull? Or Brad? I don't know however you want to call yourself. He runs. Mark II. That's got a hole in it. Badly made hole, too. If you're going to do a hole, man, do a professional job, man. Come on, guys. All right. Scope these next 2 rows. Not as quiet as me to scope in this one. That's not, that's got an FG. Semi-2 Philly, not the DDR. Not the DDR. Sure about that. Here's a Semi-2 Denver. So we've got, so far we've got a minor pre-cud, one NIFC, one 90%er, and two 40%ers in this box. No varieties yet. No proofs. So if we get a proof and variety, we'll pretty much cover the board there. Yes, I am checking these 74 Denvers for DDRs too, not just a DDO. Have never found one of those yet though. So when I do, it'll be the first time. Some die clashing polished out of that one. Still contagious. It's been scoped. A welded, yeah, I found those too. They're considered damaged, but they're kind of cool. I have found as yeah. I mean, there's a lot to it. Like I said, I think Farm Ace said he found a magic coin earlier. I found a couple of those too on $50. They are cool. I found one by accident. It was going through I put it through the machine and it wouldn't go through, and I realized it had two faces on it. I missed it during my search because it wasn't like a date that I scoped. So I didn't check the back of it, and I should have. After that, I started checking the backs, and I found one or two since then on $50. I found them also in quarter. I think I found one quarter one and maybe a nickel one too. But yeah, there's nothing like. It's one thing to go to a coin show or coin auction and buy something, but it's another thing to go find it yourself. Just a lot more fun that way, honestly. Plus, it's also a lot cheaper. But I've learned if you're just looking for silver, it's tough. You gotta go through a lot of boxes. If you're looking for varieties and mint errors too, you're so disappointed all the time. You can see, or also read the date. I can find a variety, and they're honestly they don't sell for more than a silver coin normally. Denver. Also Denver. Mint errors are. I like finding strike leads. I'm having really good luck with strike leads lately on $50. I think I found 3 pretty good ones just recently. Last one was on a 99. You really, do you hunt quarter a lot or nickels? If you go through a box of quarters, you're often finding a silver one are pretty slim. But if you go through nickels, you're likely to find them a lot more easily. Nickels are a lot easier. They're pretty common in the wild. They're not worth a lot of money though. They're like worth $1.25 a piece, but $1.20 a piece. Not worth a lot, but they're still fun to find. You always tell them by the green looking edges on them caused by the manganese in them. But I found quite a few silver quarters. As you know, I hunt a lot of quarters, like by the bag. Because I find more silver in $50 than I do anything, but it's Sometimes I go through 12 boxes and not find anything, though. That's why I look for varieties, too. And varieties, to me, varieties are just as much fun, if not more fun to find. Because it requires a little more effort. But yeah, quarters and nickels they're great hunts sometimes. But you got to be patient. Still no DDR in these boxes. It's kind of unusual. I usually find at least one in a box. All right, last coin. All right, that was a bust. Or start roll number 13. You have 4 different years for silver nickels. There's 42, which is part silver and part clad. 43, 44, and 45. Basically all the years of World War II. Clad. Four fillers in this box, this roll here. That was a Denver. Roll number 14. Basically, you'll know you have a silver nickel. It'll have 2 qualities. If you put it into a roll, or you find it in a roll, it'll have like kind of a greenish tint to the edge. Very slightly like olive green tint. That's all clad. And also the mint mark will be above the Monticello on the back. It will not be to the right of the Monticello building. It'll be on above it. That's how you tell for sure. Plus the year, of course. You can find 42s that are not silver. No, I've never. Well, I think I found a silver nickel once or twice. I got a bunch of nickels like for a Halloween grab bag thing one time, and I got a silver nickel in it. That was once though. That was when I was a kid. I think I may have found 1 or 2 in change ever, but yeah, I have 1 silver quarter that I found in change, I think, one time. That's just one though. They're not common. Quarters are the toughest. Out of all the denominations, quarters are the hardest to find in silver. By far. The easiest is honestly dimes. From my personal experience, dimes are the easiest to find. Unless you get a good box of $50 or so, of course. I'll go through dimes and I'll find usually several in a bag because no one really pays that much attention to dimes because they're so small. It's hard to read the dates on for most people. But I found Mercury dimes in bags. A lot of nice Roosevelts. 3 more. Who's in that roll there? A lot of Phillies in that roll. Last one. I'll do some more rolls. Yeah, dimes are awesome when it comes to silver. Now, I hunt them, of course, I hunt them from my chain machine. I don't get them from boxes. I have gotten them from boxes and still found silver, but I found mercury dimes and silver in boxes. If you want to find, like, as far as quantity of silver, dimes are probably the best from my personal experience, but I go through them by the 10,000 count bag. And I think my last bag I found, let me look it up. I think I found six or seven. I haven't had a dime since, God, it's been over 2 months since I hunted a dime bag. Let's see here. I found 7. Set that up. 7 silvers. Yeah. It's quite a bit. The one before that I found 6. I found 3 in the bag before that, 2 in the bag before that, 2 in the bag before that, a bunch of single boxes with nothing, 1 in the box, 2 in a bag, and I found 1 bag with 7. One bag had one box had a couple of mercuries in it. So I found a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mercury dimes so far out of about 48 boxes. That's not too bad. Oh yeah. I don't pay with cash much. I just drop it off and get my money back. Well, I buy money with cash, my coin with cash and my bills. That way I can, because one mistake you don't want to do is deposit a whole bunch of cash and then withdraw it soon afterwards to go buy your coin with or whatever, because your account will get closed. Trust me. So I try not to, I spend cash sometimes. Most of the time I just do change orders. I'll deposit a little bit of money in my account. That way I have my account getting bigger and bigger. I'm not losing too much of my bottom line as far as my budget with coin. Roll number 16. Nothing in that one either. Okay. We're already got to a great start in this box, so I'm not too concerned about what else we might find in here. It's already been a good box. If you're wondering how I know what I've been finding, I've kept a spreadsheet ever since I started hunting. Every single box and bag I've searched, and what I found in that box and bag. I know exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and do another couple rolls before I scope again. That was kind of light. Roll number 17. Clad. 2021. Yep. So I'm flipping them. Do another one. I'll do a hefty scope on this one. I've been doing this about 3 years now, and I started off with pennies. That one looks iffy there. I got another 40 here. You see it? Fifth coin in right there. I think we're back on them. Yeah, it's a 40. Let's find it in order. Been a good box so far, man. That's 4 silvers out of 18 rolls. No varieties yet, though. That's my only complaint. That's a small complaint. The last box has some good ones in it. Come on, baby. There you go. 68. So that's 190 and 4 40s. Sorry, 3 40s. And a lot of scoping to do. Machine doubled. Now for some variety checking here. It's going to take a little while. It's 4 rolls worth instead of just 2. Kind of a decent pre-cut. Does it meet all the way across, though? Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah, I'll keep it. That's just good enough to keep. I keep those by the roll. They've actually got a market for them. I mean, they're minor, but they got a market. And they are mint air, technically. I need to find an actual cud, though, the actual full cud. That date's loaded with pre-cuds. Found dozens of them, but I haven't found the actual cud yet. Gross. Kennedy has an illness. So tomorrow I'm going to get these done. I'll have these done tomorrow. Drop off a mass load of $50. May go $1 bill shopping after that. So building up for my $1 bill hunt coming up here pretty soon. About 2 weeks. Got quite a few more to go through. There's a lot of scoping on this. This stack has a lot of rolls. There's 4 rolls. It's part of the hunt, though, man. You can't hunt a box, in my opinion. Hunt it right unless you scope it. You got to scope them. Take that one in a minute. A little bit differently here. Okay. Gotta get a second opinion on that one. This box is not liking the varieties for some reason. Getting there. For Philly. Nope. Okay, 4 more to go after this. Back to the rolls we'll go. Another 72 Philadelphia DDO. Well, that's what I want to find. Hasn't happened in this box yet, or the last one. All right, one more coin. Then we get back to the rolls. Okay. All right. Just so you know, I can't, when I'm scoping, I can't see the chat, so I might get my hand a little bit. I have to play a little catch up. Now, as far as your question about overpriced, eBay's not too bad most of the time, but I mean, you got those buy it now listings that are just ungodly terrible. They're not even close to the right price. Yeah. I do not own my own loop, actually. I have a magnifier, but I don't have an actual loop. I need to get one. I should get one. I'm thinking about getting just a portable microscope. I do all my stuff at home most of the time, but I need to get something I can take to shows with me to do some cherry picking. In fact, I might get one of those here pretty soon. Roll number 19. Oh, cloud on this one. I definitely need to get a loop or something I can see. I have a magnifying glass of a couple of those, and they do work okay. If I'm looking like a repunch date or a double die, I can typically tell pretty easily anyway. But I don't have a off center struck $half yet. The extra lip is probably machine doubling from. That could easily be from the shifting of the planchet when it struck off center. That would have caused that. Of course, on $half, machine doubling is pretty common. I'm also going to need 3. Don't see any die clashing though. No, I never found any mint mark issues on this denomination. Now the nickels are a different story. It's all clad. You can find, like on 71D nickels, you can find mint marks that are too far from the date. I do keep those, but I don't show them on my videos. They're just not. I mean, they have a market, but they're kind of fringe. But what you want to find is the 75 Denver that has the mint mark. That's really basically in the date. That's the one you want to find. The 74s, if they're in good shape, they're worth some money too, though. Not 74, 71s. I was looking at 74 here when I said that. But 71D nickels, if you find one with the mint mark that's kind of far, it's kind of like a low place mint mark. They got some value. There's a market for them, even though it's kind of on the fringe. But the 75 Denvers, those are the big ones. That's the one that you want to find. I think PCGS recognizes that variety also right now, and NGC also. Pretty cool coin. That's also one of the reasons I hunt nickels too, looking for that sort of thing. Nickels aren't the best for finding silver, because when you do find it, it's only 35%. But you can find stuff like that makes up for it. More than actually. At 75 Denver with a close mint mark, that's worth some big bucks sometimes. You find one in AU or better, you're looking at some big money. Men's state's even more. I'd find a 71D double die, but I haven't found one tonight. RPM though, we did find an RPM, but not a double die. I almost always find them in a box. When you got 17 varieties to choose from, doesn't make it too hard. All right. Let's go to rule number 20, 21, 20, 21. Yeah, 71. The 75D is that's the big dog of all the net mark varieties you can find on nickels. As far as the placement goes, here we go. Glad. I mean, you can technically find them on the 72s and 73s too, but they're so common. Even the 71s are super common, but there's definitely a difference there. But they're very common. The low placement marks. I mean, like I keep them, but I don't mention them in my videos usually because they're not. I mean, there's not really a guaranteed. I guess there's kind of a fringe market for them, but they're not like an awesome find. They're just so common. I mean, you can go open a box like anytime and find several of them in a box. All right. Here we go. Roll number 22. All clad again. Who's live chat are you talking about? Cup is empty. Which stream is it? I know of Live Coin Q&A. I know of them. I've met a couple of those folks before, but I like in person. But I haven't met. I'm not familiar with that other one. I don't watch that many channels. Coin channel. I do watch a bunch of coin channel, but not that many. I just got so much. I don't have much time because I'm going through so many coins. I'm scoping. As a reminder, I cannot see the chat when I'm scoping, so if I'm not really ignoring it. I can only see one screen at a time. Otherwise, it screws up the stream. I can't point the camera at my stream because it messes it up. That's almost a missing FG right there. Almost. Oh, 71 also. So when I get done scoping, I can see better. Philly, yep. All right, that's just a straight up. 3 more coins, and we're back to the rolls. Damage. Not any luck with the varieties in this box, man. That's how it was in the last box too, though. So I'm not too worried about it. Okay. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the plug. Everything helps. The reason I made this channel, I did it for 2 reasons. And one reason, the first reason is that I do coins every night. So it really, if I'm going to do it every night, I might as well video it, right? Because I've had some phenomenal finds during my hunts, and I thought it'd be kind of worth sharing it with at least some of them anyway. And like I said, there's never a night I don't go through coins. Almost never a night. And the other reason is I've seen some issues with the information I was getting from people who do this also. They were giving me bad information, and I thought it'd be good to kind of counter that, if you know what I mean. Because everybody makes mistakes. You know, I'm sure I've said something on this channel that's not right. I'm sure I have, by accident. I mean, it's possible. May have misattributed a variety or said something that wasn't exactly perfect. But you know, when you have a big influence, you know, I don't have a big influence. I'm a little guy right now, and that may always be the case. But when you've got a lot of followers and stuff, you got to be careful what you tell people, because they're going to believe you. You know what? And I used to watch, you know, I watched somebody hunt half dollars before, and this person was giving me the wrong variety attributions on these coins. They were giving me their bad information. And now when I watch that person hunt, I can look at his coins with a naked eye and tell he's got the wrong variety without even scoping it. That's another reason I did this, because roll number 24, also clad. But there's just so much. When you got a big influence, you got to be mindful of what you say, and that's what you tell people, at least anyway. You got to make sure you're accurate. Like, one of the biggest issues I found is the attributions with 1971D half dollars. When they're always called a 1971D FS101, that's because it has doubling on the word trust. I can almost guarantee you that person does not know how to hunt half dollars correctly, because that's not the case. There are 17 freaking double dies on that date. 17. And when they're all the FS 101, well, not really all, about 5 or 6 of them have doubling like that, and you can confuse them. And when you do that, and someone gets, you know, this is one of my biggest pet peeves, as you can tell. But when you misattribute a variety, you're not going to get back. If you do find one, you're going to sell to somebody or something, or get it graded and it's the wrong variety, or it'll come back as a double dyed obverse on your holder instead of the FS 101. To me, that would be a problem, especially if I got that information from a major YouTuber. And the point of this channel was to correct that. This channel has 2 goals. There we go. I haven't found one of these in a while. Oh, heck yeah. I'll get back to what I was telling you in a second, but check out this 73 Denver right here. I haven't found one of these in a long time. This is RPM number 1 in Variety Vista. Can you see it? 2 Ds mixed into each other right here. To the west, to the north, right up here. There you can see the north a little better. That's a good find. That's actually in pretty good shape too. It's in good condition. It's a $5 or $10 coin right there. Yeah, look at your mint marks like that, because this is one of 2 days I look for RPMs on. I haven't found one of those in forever, dude. Nice. Okay, first variety. Anyway, as I was saying, I have 2 goals. First goal is to teach how to find stuff and learn myself, because obviously I got more to learn. Everybody does. Nobody knows every variety. It's just not going to happen. Although I know nearly all of them. And another pet peeve I have is people tell you that what's worth looking for and what's not worth looking for. Well, I hate to tell you this, but if you look at eBay, all those varieties that people say are not worth looking for are selling for pretty good money, man. So I disagree wholeheartedly. And that leads me to my second goal, is to kind of show that this is the future of clone roll hunting. This is not, it's not all about silver, man. That's another thing I think it's kind of, that's the old way of hunting. This is, to me, this is the new way of hunting coins. This is the future, and I want to be, be in that future myself, be a part of that. Because when you got people who are telling you misinformation, and they're giving you that misinformation specifically because they don't look for other varieties and they get the wrong impressions. Now, not get me wrong, they're not doing it on purpose. They're not trying to mislead anybody. But when you only limit yourself to just a couple of different varieties when there are lots of them to look for, you're opening yourself up for mistakes. That's just how it is. And when you tell people this is a variety you found and that's not the variety you actually found, or you say you found, that's a problem. I mean, that's when you've got a lot of people watching you and learning from you, that's an issue. And I try to be as accurate as I can. If I'm not sure about a variety, I'll say I'm not sure about it. I've only had one that I wasn't really sure on so far, or a couple, but I mean, you got to be accurate. Because if people get like the wrong impression, they get discouraged. And to me, this is what corner hunting has always been about: the books and looking for silver, and the books that you look for stuff in. Silver and books. It's different now though. You got silver, you got books, and you've got the internet now. You've got 3 prongs to everything: precious metals, what you find in the books and magazines, and what you find online. And I think that third one is where the future really is, because you don't have to go buy a book to find where what to look for anymore. I think we got another one right here. It's kind of dull, but I think that's a silver. I could be wrong. Oh, it's just really dirty. It's not. Looked like it from the edge though. It's dirty. 77. Might be a Denver. I'll scope it. But whenever you, if you look at everything, that one's been scoped before too. You know, I just want to do it right. I want to get better at it. And I want to be as fast, as efficient as I can too, as I go. It's gross. Sticky stuff to it. But when you got people out there, you know, teaching you things that are incorrect, to me that was a problem, and it because it caused me. And the reason it was such a much problem is not only did I notice it, it caused me issues. Like I had all these 71D half dollars I thought were FS 101s, and I had to go back through and double check them all. I realized that, hey, you know, almost all these are not the FS 101s. There's like freaking 7 varieties with this kind of doubling on them. So it caused me problems, and it kind of aggravated me. And I'm like, why? Then I realized that the reason I got that impression was because of who I was watching and teaching me. And you know, it's not a super big deal, but it's a pet peeve. You know, just a little bit of a pet peeve of mine. That's why I look for everything that I can personally see myself. That way I'm more accurate. I don't make as many mistakes. And when you're looking for varieties, and you can tell the difference between, like, if you find a 1971D variety and you've got 17 to choose from, and you can tell which one it is just by looking at it on the scope without even looking at the guide, you got potential to, you know, to learn other denominations too. You can learn a lot more. I mean, there's so many different varieties out there you can look for that are, in my opinion, better than cherry pickers varieties. Like just on the 71Ds alone, like in half dollars here, there are 2 different varieties that are attributed in the cherry pickers guide, right? And PCGS only recognizes 2 of them. I think there are like 3 or 4 that are even better than the ones in the cherry pickers guide. They've got bigger spreads on them, bigger notching, but they're considered minor varieties because someone's opinion was that they were minor varieties. But I think that's kind of, you know, that's how it's always been. You know, we've always depended on that sort of, you know, that source material for, you know, what's worth, you know, what people tell you was worth looking for. But there's so much new stuff out there that's been found, and even newer dates and even old dates that are just so awesome. I love everything. And to think about it, if you're looking for, you know, people are all, the silver's tough to find. That's what everybody looks for in half dollars. They look for silver and some of the major varieties mainly, right? Just mainly those 2 things, right? What about those minor varieties that you don't look for that are still almost always worth more than face value? As long as you can take good pictures and people trust your attributions, which, you know, mine are pretty close. I've got some I have to go back through. I know are wrong, but if you're making mistakes, you know, if you're able to fix that stuff as you go, you can find all kinds of new stuff that no one's been searching for. That's why I find so many DDRs, because no one looks for those. Those DDRs are pretty common, but no one looks for them, and they're great finds. And eventually they're going to have a market, and they kind of do now. But I want to find everything I can find that's worth going through, because I'm going to touch it. I don't want to throw it away if it's something, you know. I don't want to spend time on it. It might take me a little bit longer, but I'm gonna go through a box, and I want to be confident that when I'm taking back to the bank was well done. You know what I mean? I don't want to take back good stuff, especially like, you know, like pre-cuds, and you know, those are worse. Those have a good market, and they're common because no one checks for them. Like the double dyed, some of these double dyes no one looks for on this date, especially. These 73s have some good varieties on them. I think I found 4 out of the 6 you can find on this date so far. Let me go back to the last one. No, it's not. Check those mint marks again. Like that RPM we found earlier, like that. Who looks for that? That's a pretty cool RPM. That's just as awesome as some of the ones in Cherry Picker's Guide, right? That's a cool looking variety. But not everybody looks for that. It's on a 73 Denver. And that's kind of what I'm talking about. I mean, nobody looks for that stuff. And I mean, why are you throwing away this good stuff? I mean, just because someone tells you it's not worth money doesn't mean it's not. Because I've seen some minor varieties sell online for pretty good money, more than the Cherry Pickers variety sometimes. I remember I saw a 76 DDO, which I don't even look for because I can't see the damn difference, honestly. I saw one of those sell for like $40 recently within the last few months. Now that's more than a freaking FS101 on a 71D or an FS102 on average, or even a 74D. It's considerably more, because that kind of stuff would sell because no one can find it. When you find it, you got something, man. Because if you want the full set with all the varieties, you got to have those varieties. Now, there are a couple I'm not looking for right now. And we're talking like, I think 2. There's an 82P DDO I don't think I can find, and the 76, the Bicentennial DDO. I'm not currently looking for those, but I may add those in pretty soon when I train my eyes a little better. I might, because I have some ideas for this channel, and I may end up including those later at some point in the future if I get good enough to find them, because it's going to take some time to get used to that. But I just want to be accurate, fast, and efficient. I don't want to throw away anything good. Plus, I want to tell someone else. Another mistake I don't want to make is tell other people that their coin's worth, $100 when it's worth like $2. I want to be realistic about the values. Most of what I find is not worth a lot of money. Like when I give a value for something, I'll go to eBay and look it up and tell you what it sold for recently. That's what I'll go with. But you can't really go by PCGS variety or PCGS values because they're always inflated a little bit. But they're sometimes pretty close. Just depends. All right. Yeah, this RPM. Let me do a quick experiment real quick. Let me go, and because it's not on any major, it's not on a Cherry Picker's Guide. Let me look it up on eBay. It might have sold recently. The thing is, not everybody finds it because it's hard. It's not a common one. I don't find them very often. It's a very scarce one. It's harder to find that one than it is to find the FS101, the Cherry Picker's variety, like by far. Let me check it out real quick. RPM $50. I'll see if it's even sold lately. RPM. Of course, when I say an RPM, it's not using RPM. Like half what you find on eBay is not even what they say it is. So DDR. Well, the FS102s are selling for about, or 101 selling for about $10. There's a nice cud on a freaking 73. I don't think one sold lately, honestly. Someone sold a heavily strike doubled coin for $5. That's not even nearly as cool. People are selling these strike double coins for a lot of money. Someone sold a 64 D over D for $34. That was a good find. No one's found one. I don't see any recent sales. So let me look at the 71s. They'll be about worth the same as the 71. Those do sell. Be worth about the same amount of money. Usually a few dollars. I give these minor varieties, I just generally give them a value of about $5. But the fact that no one sold any of them, they might even be online. Let me see if they're even for sale. Let me take it off sold items. Let me see if I can find one on eBay. If not, that's actually a good thing. It means no one's finding them. Because they're not, like I said, they're not common. me try something a little different here. I can't find one yet. I don't think anybody's got any for sale. If it was me, I just put it online. Yeah, there's like for $5-10. No one's even got one. It's like I said, it's pretty scarce. I don't find them very often. I think I found maybe 3 ever. So they're really tough to find. All right, let's back to the hunt. That 73D, like I said, that could have some value to it because it's hard. It's a tough one. There's a 72D I don't look for either because it's just so subtle. I may add it back in too though. Roll number 26. What's that called? Clad? It's kind of dark but dirty. Yeah, it's dirty. There's an 82 DDO I don't look for, a 76 DDO I need to start looking for because that's actually got some value to it. It's a bicentennial, but it's so subtle. I don't think I can tell the difference between that and a heavily polished die. I just don't think I can tell the difference. But you never know. You used to not be able to tell the DDRs either, and I can now. So it's a matter of being diligent, I guess. Another thing I've seen people misinform people on, to go back to my pet peeves, and I will do a video about this eventually because it's still happening. Not that my video doesn't make a lot of difference, but you know, because I don't get that many views. But star note rarity. You know how you tell the rarity of a star note? Do you know what the number one? Do you know what the only number you look at is? And you know why? Roll number 28. All clad. You only look at the print run. That's it. You don't look at the total printed. The total printed, all that actually means is that's the number of star notes printed for that year with that prefix, including all the other runs. So let's say you've got a star note with a print run of 500,000. And the total printed is like, let's say 10 million. Then you find another star note with a print run of 500,000 and a total printed of 500,000. Which one of those star notes is the rarest? Think about it. This is your Jeopardy moment. The star note with a 500,000 print run and 500,000 total printed is equally rare to the one with a 500,000 print run and 10 million printed. Because people collect star notes by the run, because if they don't, the run doesn't matter at all. When you have 500,000 printed of that run, those are almost always sheet notes, and those are scarce. And you have only 500,000 of that run in existence. And if you want the entire set, you have to have one from each run. You have to. And in all fairness, if you find one with a higher print total printed, your odds of finding a scarce one is even more diminished. So in a way, in practicality, it's even rarer than the one with a 500,000 total printed, because your odds of finding that note out of all the other ones from that year are slimmer, because the majority of what you'll find will be the common ones. So if you go to the production tables on the Star Note lookup site and go add up all the runs for one specific date and prefix, such as let's say like 2017 B series, 2017 A B series, you can just add them all up. And that will be your total printed when you add up all those runs together. That has no bearing on the rarity of the note you find, because that will be determined by the run itself. But I've seen the misinformation about total printed, making a note less rare. That is actually incorrect. It's demonstrably incorrect. And that person has not gone through the production tables and done the math. And it's giving misinformation, but not on purpose. Like I said, it's not on purpose. It just, that's one of the things I want to fix, because it hurts. If it makes life easier, harder for me, then it's going to make life harder for other people. They're going to get discouraged, not going to know what to believe. And it can get frustrating. I wouldn't say I rushed into this hobby, but I am kind of impatient sometimes. I made mistakes, not a lot, but I made some mistakes. Well, I made a lot, but not a lot of serious ones anyway. Yeah, the total printed is irrelevant when it comes to starting at rarity, because, like I said, if you just go to the production tables and look at them. The reason the total printed is high is because there are more runs for that date that were added in. So when you sandwich all those notes together and all those star notes, they are a bigger total amount printed. Well, let's say there's a 250,000 run hidden in there somewhere. You find that 250,000 run, your odds of finding that 250,000 run out of all those notes is pretty tough. And you can't have a full set of that year unless you have one from each one of those runs. And that one with the low run, that's just as scarce, because there are only 250,000 of those in existence. Just like another note with a 250,000 print run that has a 250,000 total printed, they're equally rare. They're the exact same rarity. It's just that with that other note with the higher total printed, there are more runs made for that specific series and prefix. So when you tell people that this total printed amount makes a note less rare, you're actually giving people misinformation. That just shows that you did not go to the trouble and go into the production tables and doing the math and figuring out what that actually meant. Now, it makes sense. If you just do it out of intuition, it makes sense, right? But if you go to the production tables and look at them and try to figure out what those actually mean, those numbers mean, you'll find out that that's actually wrong. A 250,000 run on a note, doesn't matter what the total printed is, that's a 250,000 run. You can't have a full set. And let's say you only care about collecting one from each series and each prefix. You don't care about the runs. Well, if you're going to do that, I want one from that low run anyway, right? That's the best one. It's like the key date of that year. So, roll number 29. All clad again, it looks like. But that way, that's another thing. Another one of my pet peeves, especially with currency. I don't have a lot of pet peeves, but I got a few. That's one of the reasons I have this. I made this channel. Obviously, because I go through coins every night. I might as well film it. So that was the main reason. But when you got information out there, I just want to help correct it. If I can make a mistake, I want to know. I want to be able to fix it. If you don't know you're making a mistake, you can't possibly fix what you don't know about. And I don't think anybody out there don't get me wrong, I don't think anybody out there is actually deliberately misleading anybody. I don't think that's the case at all. I think it's a matter of spending the time. And like with me, I don't have much time to do much research anymore. I go to my job, come home, eat dinner, shower, and do this all night. I don't get much time to do anything. But if you take the time to do the research, you'll realize that, hey, there's more to this than that sometimes. Roll number 30. But I'm going to try to build up a nice big currency hunt pretty soon. I've already got some of it ready. I went to a bank and they asked me if I wanted some ones. I dropped off like 2,000 ones there, like a few days before that, and they got a bunch more in the next couple of days. So they wanted to give me some back. I was like, all right, as long as they're not mine. If you wonder why I stare at these 1983 Philadelphias, I stare at these because I'm looking for die clashing around Kennedy's face. And of course, the no FG initials on the back. Those die clashes those are good coins. I'll open a couple more rolls. That wasn't not many scalpers in those two rolls. Roll number 30. 31, actually. Glad. But if you mention anything, if you can mention that, have them mention that star note information on the that live stream too. That'd be awesome. That's something that's just not right. I mean, that is like really, really bad information. I mean, in reality, it might affect the value of the notes in reality, but it doesn't affect the rarity. It shouldn't affect the value because it's the exact same rarity. Hey Brad, what's your lowest print run star note? I'm assuming you've kept some. What's your best run so far? One more roll. Oh, clad again. Need to get back on that silver. It's been a while. Whoops. I have ranted about those things on this channel before, but it's been a while. What's your lowest run star note? I might beat it, I might not. I can tell my lowest run is not a 1 either. It's not on a $1 bill. All right, scoping time. Scoping 4 rolls. Only one variety found so far, and it's just an RPM, which is a rare one, so I'm all happy with it. Yes, here's a DDR on the 74 Denvers I'm looking for. On this one, you're looking for little notches right here on the E. These serifs here, and a little split here on the R. It's a tough one. I have not found one yet. I'm really determined to find one. Add to my list of what I've found as far as $half varieties. If you don't look for it, you're not going to find it. Happy on that stack. Where's me a double die, man? Come on. Not liking the variety, that's for sure. Boxes don't like double dies, apparently. Like a teaser box starts off really good, and then just kind of just fizzles out. Of course, last box started off terribly, and it got better, so we'll see how it goes. All right. One more. All right, back to it. Roll number 33. All clad again. Should make a video of the evolution of a corn roll hunter's hands. Like from one roll to another, to take a picture and see how gross they get as time goes on. Little metal flakes and stuff on them, like on this finger. Little metal flakes everywhere. The evolution of a corn roll hunter's hand. From okay to gross. So I want to pick up look at my flipped up coins with dirty hands. That's a filthy coin too. Looks like my hands. All right. See what we got here. 34. Haven't found silver in a while. And the trend continues. I think it's a Denver. All right. Scoping time again. It's rare that I get a box no double dies, so this might be that box. But it's had an RPM, so I don't know. That's, in a way, that's better because I don't ever find those. We found RPM number 1 in the other box too. This last one. That's the most common one I find though. That one's not hard to find. That's an easy one. That was a Denver. I was right. Come on, double dies. I know you're in there somewhere. Almost done with these stacks. 5 more to go. Last 2. That one is in rough shape. Man. 73 Denver. Nothing. All right, roll number 35 coming up. Here we go again. All quiet again. Roll number 36. Oh, all right. Here we go again, man. Brad, you there? We're back on it again. I'll wait for a response before I get to this part of the roll. I'm going to separate it. Looks like another 90 here. I'll do that last. In case you're distracted or not there or something. Watch us cover it live. Let me know when you're back and we'll reveal that coin. Keep that to the side for now. If I see any signs of life, we'll go over that. We'll cover that coin. We'll reveal it. I think it's going to be a Kennedy, but I could be wrong. It's either a Kennedy or Franklin. These look pretty good. They look kind of worn, actually. Maybe a Franklin. It's either a Kennedy or a Franklin. We'll find out. Hopefully together. Before that, we're going to do this variety. Scope and search real quick. A decent box already. That's our 5th silver. So let me know if you're there, and I'll reveal it. I'll wait for you. Scratch on the hill. Terrible. I'm looking at that. Let me mark a little closer. Before I do that, I'm going to look at the back. Good. Just out of curiosity. I think it's just damage. Yeah, it's just damage. Three more. Those are done. Any signs of life? Any signs of life? No signs of life. Okay. Hey, Brad, are you back? You can see we got a silver here. Can't see what it is, but it's kind of got, I mean, the edges look, they might be worn enough to be a Franklin. I think it's a Kennedy, though. It's a 90, that's for sure. What do you think it is, Farm Ace? We can leave it for a minute. I'm in no hurry. It'd be a good finale for the box if I find nothing else, right? On roll number 37 now. This is all clad. We have a mystery 90 waiting for us, so that's always something to look forward to. All right. It's no doubt a 90%er. The question is it a Franklin or is it a Kennedy? Just judging by the wear on the reading. It's not worn that much, so it looks too good to be a Franklin. But I could be wrong. It's got a little bit of wear on it in some spots, so I could be wrong. You think it's a Benjamin? You could be right. I'm in the air about it. It looks too shiny though. It looks like uncirculated almost. I think it's a Kennedy. So you find out now. You wait till later. I'll let y'all decide. Let me know what your vote is. I got another roll to go through anyway before I scope anymore. So I say it's a Franklin, or I think it's a Kennedy. It's like nowhere on the edges. Not much, not enough anyway. But I could be wrong. Could be an uncirculated BU freaking Benji. That'd be badass. We can look at it whenever y'all want. I'll wait a few minutes. Yeah, I'm going to give it a few minutes. Hold it up again for you. Let me I can sandwich it between two coins. That way there's no risk of me revealing it by accident. All right, there's the reading. I covered enough so you can't see. I mean, it looks too unworn there on the, you see how it's just not worn enough? It's got some dirt in it though, so it's possible it's a Franklin. We'll find out when someone decides what we're going to do with it. There's nothing wrong with having a nice little finale waiting for us if we get that desperate, right? Scoping time. I want to find a variety right now. It's been a tough box for varieties. It's like a repunch mint mark. Double check that front real quick. Beat up. Not thick That's a ring of death if I've ever seen one. Three more coins. Ooh, that one's in rough shape. That's chemical damage. So like melted the coin. Look at that. Jeez. 73. All right. All right, so you want me to reveal it? I'm gonna keep on doing a couple more rolls. So then when you're ready to find out, I'm a patient person, obviously, because I do this for fun. I do this every freaking night. So, all right, roll number 39. No silver in that one. All right, we're dragging it out. Maybe Brad will come back or wake up, whatever. He can watch us and make his own guess. Yeah, I guess it's the same exact same exact principle. Just milk it till for all it's worth. When I revealed it's a foreign coin. It's a nickel-plated foreign coin. No, that's silver. I can tell by the edge. We got here roll number 40. Nothing. This box is already pretty good. I mean, that's 290 so far. And 3 40%ers. Only one variety though. That's the only disappointment I got so far. And some varieties, man. I get like 5 a box on average, I think. So I should have some varieties. 53, like an uncirculated 53. Because it's definitely going to be in good shape because you can tell by the edge. There's like no wear. That'd be nice if it was like a 49S or something like that, uncirculated. Not likely, but it's possible. All right, scoping time. That's 10 rolls to go. We're almost 4.5 hours in. When I'm doing videos, it takes me about this long just to do one video for one box. Live stream, I can do twice as much on a live stream. Or nearly twice as much. Less editing. I don't have to edit anything this way. It's kind of nice. No clips and editing. Straight up. Come on, I know there's a variety here somewhere. Come on, baby. One more. All right. I agree that would be awesome if it was older than that. It could be an uncirculated barber. That would be even more sweet. MS66 key date barber half, semi key date. That's all clad. Yeah, I know. Hey, I did find that Seed of Liberty that one time, so hey, could happen. That was once, and that was over a year ago. So I think it's a Kennedy. I think it's a 64. Either way, it's a 90%er. That's all that matters to me. Damage, or is that? Yeah, it's just damage. I thought. All right, we're gonna milk that silver for all it's worth. Milk it for all it's worth. Maybe I'll add to it. Maybe I have a little sandwich going on over here. You know, add to that. You know, leave it out there on the edge where you can see it barely. We got 9 rolls to go. Possible. Very possible. That's a 40, but we'll add to the sandwich. We'll dig down to. We have to excavate that 90%er out through all that 40%er. I wish I had another box, man. I'm out of halves now. I'm never out of halves. I'll get more on Friday though. Actually, I might go Wednesday and get them. I'll go check on them Wednesday. All right, scoping time. You can see silver sandwich, 40 versus 90%. Both look in good shape too. Silver sandwich without cheese, but lots of milk. We're milking that silver. All right, variety time. This box gave us silver, won't give us any freaking varieties. I'm not sure if I'm complaining though. Maybe a little bit, but not a lot if I am. Still a chance to find one though. Find a bunch of them. I used to stack up my Scoper coins like by stack by year, and one time I found 3 74 DDOs, like a small stack of like 20 coins or 17. It was less than a roll. Found 3 of them in that one little stack. 2 of them were consecutive too. They were right next to each other. It was within 4 coins. I found 3 DDOs. That's pretty awesome. That only happened once though. Now I do it all as I go. Now I don't stack them anymore. I just scope them as I go. You always wonder if someone's already scoped all these, and then you find all that silver, and you know that no one's really searched this box. At least not the right way. 2 more. Looky there. Look familiar? The 77. This is a DDO without a ring of death on it. Look how thick that 9 is. Look how thick the 1 is right there. All that complaining paid off. Here you go over here to the word trust. See that split in the R right there on the right leg. Let me adjust the focus a little bit. You can see a little better. Right in there. There's splitting here at the top of the U. You can see that split right there. Let me adjust it where you can see it. Right there, right there, right there. Doubled S, doubled T. R's even got a little notch in the upper left. That's a find. That's what I was looking for. It's about the same grade as the other one. A little bit of scratching out, not too bad. It'll get AU something. It's probably a $40 coin or so. I'll definitely take it. Just one more look at it real quick before I put it away. Now we got a variety, and it's a scarce one. I never find them, and I find two in each box. So you can see that split in the R right there really clearly. See that? The right leg. That's a sweet find. Now I'm happy. The second rarest double die you can find on Kennedy halves. And that actually might be rarer than the 72. It's possible. They have attributed fewer of them than they have the 72 Philadelphia, but they're not quite as valuable, so that may be why. That is freaking badass. Yeah, gold-plated. How about solid gold? All right, so those are the scoped ones. Now we got 8 more rolls to go. Second 77 Denver. That one's not so damaged. That might actually get a straight grade. I will eventually go through my double dies and pick a couple, one of each kind and get attributed and graded one day. Roll number 43? 43. You see it? I think it's a 40. A little dull, but it looks like a 40%er to me. What's your third coin in? What do you think? I think it's a 40%er. What's your let's say vote 40 or clad? I think it's a 40. No, I think it's a 40. We'll throw it on the stack. We'll sandwich it in. Let me look at it up close. It's a distinct color difference. You can see it a little more clearly now. Look at that. That's got to be 40%er. What do you think? I'm saying 40. Considering how much silver's come out of this box already, it could be a really dull 90. You never know. I think it's 40. So we're going to add that to our sandwich. I'm going to make sure this sandwich is okay. We're good. We got a nice sandwich going still. Scope the 89 for the RPM. That's what? 1, 2. That's a lot of silver. That's 2 90s and 5 40% of this box. This box is related to that wall box I had 2 nights ago with all that silver in it. We seem to have 2 viewers right now. I know who one is. Who's the other one, if you're even there? You don't have to be shy. Can be if you want to be, though. All right. Roll number 44. All right. I missed doing live streams. It's been a long time. 3 months. 44. That's all clad. Still a chance for some potential silver in this box. Second half kind of heated up on us. I'll get 3 more boxes this week and add to it. If I get behind on stuff, I'll start doing live streams. I'm on vacation this week. I'm not behind, but I just want to get these boxes. I wanted to drop everything off tomorrow. That way I'm cleared of loose coin. All right, scoping time. We just found a really nice variety. Maybe I'll find another one. You can't get much better than that 77, though. That's a nice coin. Is a nice coin. And keep in mind, that 77 is worth more than a 90% silver coin. almost definitely, even raw. I mean, it will sell for $10 easily on eBay, no problem. So it's like just as good as finding a 90%er, if not better. Find some more though. 2 varieties in the box is really light for me. I usually find at least 4. It's a double die, I'll never know. No, it's not. I'll probably do a recap video of the stream later. It won't be tonight, but it'll be another night, maybe tomorrow. Ended up being a little better than it could have been. Started off pretty rough. It got good and stayed that way for the most part. Silver sandwich. That's going to be our dessert. An ice cream silver sandwich. Or like a triple-decker Oreo. Roll number 45. We're getting down to the end. No silver in that one. For those of you watching that have not been watching, here's our silver sandwich. We don't know what's in there yet. There's at least one. There's 190 and 2 40s. We're revealing them at the end of the stream. About 6 rolls left to go through. We're going to milk that silver for all it's worth. And then some. Not sure what that's, a Philadelphia or a Denver. That's a Philadelphia. That's a rough looking coin. We'll have some trash in it. Okay. Roll number 46. 5 rolls left before the silver reveal. Let me do that with all my boxes from now on. It's all clad. Okay. Turn the scope. at least one more Rocks ends. Just one more double would be nice. I like more than one though. Die clashing right there. That's almost good enough to keep. Not quite good enough shape though. Straight doubling. I'm looking for die clashing in front of the face, doubling on the lettering, repunchment marks, pre-cuts on those letters, and doubling here at the E, because that E is a marker for varieties. And doubling back here on the word America. That's why I spend so much time on these 71Ds. There's so much to look for. Die clashes, pre-cuts, double dies, repunchment marks. They're a busy date, that's for sure. And full-on cuts sometimes. Damage, that's bad. 72 Denvers are also very similar. Die clash in those two. Probably pre-cuts, maybe. A little bit of clashing left on that one, not enough. Two more. We got 4 rows left. It's rough. It's barely see the FG there, but it's there. There's 72 Denver too. That's in tough shape. If it wasn't there, it wouldn't be worth much in that condition anyway. All right. All righty. 4 more rolls. Middle's a faker. It's a dirty coin. That's all clad. All right. Last 3 rolls. Well, we got another 90. I think it's a 90. Yeah, I think that's a 90. What do you think? 90? 40? What do you think if you're watching? I'm saying 90. This box is everybody's good as the last box. What do you think? We're going to separate it. Sandwich method. And reveal it later. The bottom of the stack. So we got 2 90s and 2 40s in that stack. I think it was a 74 or 64. Now, what if one of those 64s turns, oh, if it's a 64, if it was a 64 and they're varieties, that would make up for the lack of varieties in this box, wouldn't it? Even though it had a really good one. I guess two really good ones. That 73 is pretty tough. It's a scarce one. All right. I'm liking it. 63 Benji, 50 Benji, all right. What's in the stack? We got 2 90s in there for sure. Need more boxes, man. When I got that much silver, I want more boxes. I'm like running out. That's okay, though. Usually I have so many dollars I can't get through them all. Gotta start getting cleaned up. Gotta start getting ready for my currency search, which is coming up here in about 2 weeks. I gotta get this dime bag done. I got a dime bag I have to go through this week. Those take me a full week to get through. So expect a bunch of airhead videos because it's going to take me a week, the entire week to get through all that. I'll just spend like a full day on it while I'm off, you know. All right. Same one. Send me through the rim, dang on it. That's in toasty shape. That's bad. Almost done. This box is just not variety friendly. When it gives you one, it gives you a good one. I'm happy with that. Two more coins. Okay. Last 2 rolls. Here we go. Okay. Well, 53 Benji would still be a nice year. I thought you were shooting for the moon. Landing on the stars, you know? All right. Roll number 49. Out of this pretty sweet box. All clad. That's okay. My cup's overflowing. Time to dump it. With 1 roll left, too. That's pretty sad. way, I won't need it the rest of the stream anyway. This is it. Last roll. What will there be? No more silver. So we got just the stack to go through. We still could find some varieties, though. It's not over yet. Also, some coins in that stack here in the sandwich stack that may have varieties in them too. So it's possible. It could be a freaking sweet variety in that stack right there, just hidden. All the possibilities. All right. Time to scope. Then we do some silver checking. We'll eat the sandwich. Come on. Varieties, where are you? Last chance. Five more chances here for a double die. That's not many. Last two chances. Like I said, there might be a couple coins in that stack that we can scope to. Maybe. These are all dust. Okay. Boxes are done. Now for the fun part, right? The big reveal as I get all this dust off the desk. Or the rolls. A lot of dust. Okay. Here we go. Let me know when you're ready for this. I'm going to do it like this. Top coin. $68 Denver, so a 40. Coin separating them was a 71 Philly, so it'll be a scoper. Next coin, Silver Kennedy. Which year is it? This is a pretty nice 66. So 2 40s. Next coin here. This one hides one of the 90 percenters. We're at the 90s now. We got 2 90s. Here we go. I can't even see what it is. Too much brightness. Or it's not a 90. It is a 40 after all. I can get the stinking thing to focus. I get up close. It seems to work better when I get up close. Come on, folks, camera. There we go. It was not a 90. It don't look like a 90. It's a really nice 40 percenter, 69D. And now we have the last one. Here we go. This is definitely a 90. It's a Kennedy. Here is it. 64. So this one is a Philadelphia. So we were wrong about that one being a 90. It's looking pretty close though, but I guess there's a little bit of difference in edges, just barely though. Looks so much the same though. That's okay. Silver, silver. Now, there's still one job left to do. I'm going to scope these bad boys. Then we're done. We'll do them in order by date. We'll leave the 64 last. That's got the most potential. Those 64 varieties are pretty good. All right, 5 coins to scope. Least possibility is going to be 69 because there's not many varieties in that year, if any. 71 Philly is a bust, which is not unusual. Those are almost never a variety. 66. Nothing unusual there. Here's a 68 Denver. Look at this one a little closely. Doesn't seem to have anything. Check the reverse. Pretty much the same. Okay. It's a bust. There's a 69. The star points look a little off. It's not enough to matter, though, is it? No, not changing the letters either. Hold on, that's now the last one. Last coin. Don't see anything. Looks like it's a bust. Just a regular old 64 Philadelphia. Not in bad shape, though. Oops. So in total, quick recap of this box. We're done. Yeah, that was a dud firework. We only got 90, but hey, well, you can't always be right. So we got 2 64s. 8 silver in this box. I can't complain. 66. 67. Let's do it like this. 68. 68, Denver. That's all the silver in this box. 8 in total. Hard to see it. Just my lighting a little bit, maybe. I got some new lighting. It's like almost too much lighting. 73 RPM. 77 DDO. That's a good find. 2003 Philadelphia NIFC and a couple of pre-cuds on a 71 Denver. So total, I'll rearrange it a little better. One NIFC, 2 varieties, 2 pre-cuds. So 8, 13 finds. Not too bad. So 2 64s, so 8 silvers in total, 2 varieties, an NIFC, and 2 pre-cut minor mint errors. I'll take it. Thus endeth the stream. Thank you for joining me, man. I appreciate it. Kept me busy all night. Now I get to clean all this up. I'll do a recap video probably tomorrow with what we found here. Not a bad hunt. We'll grab the other finds. This wasn't really all of it. Of course, we also found the Bicentennial Proof, a couple of NIFCs in that last box. 1 DDO, an RPM. I should make that 4 varieties, 5 varieties in the last box. And 1 silver. So, not too bad. Had a total of 9 silvers altogether. We had 7 varieties, 3 NIFCs, and a couple of minor mint errors, and 1 proof. Not bad. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you all again next time. I'll do a recap of this tomorrow at some point. For those who wanted to watch it but didn't want to spend 5 hours watching a live stream. All right. I'll see you next time. Thanks for joining me. Have a good night.